fabric of the star had begun to fray, its lands rent by tooth and claw.
Are you all right?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Wait, Killa, did you not know? Hadn't you heard? Yeah, we just made it to the moon. I stepped foot on the moon and then I turned the stream off. So there's that. Alright, you caught me. You caught me. I admit it. I was gambling. Well, while I'm here, I might as well do some more Cactbot scratch-off cards. Well, while I'm here, I might as well do a triple triad tournament. Well, while I'm here, I might as well do a couple jumping puzzles. Alright, 2. That's not looking good. How about here? It's not looking good at all. Let's try this one. I got the lowest reward possible. I have 182,000, bro. Oh, 1? Nah. Not it. This looks like shit. Literally no way I can get any of the jackpots. There's no way. I guess the best bet is this one. Not really. Let's go again. Oh, I'm going for it. Let's go! 10k. I'm that much closer to my Cloudu card. Well, while I'm here, I might as well do a triple triad tournament, you know. How's the audio, by the way? Is anything too loud, too quiet? Am I popping the mic too much? I'm trying this thing where I put the mic down my throat and then I use a pop filter. But that way I don't have to scream so that you guys can hear me. I can mumble and you can still hear me. But then I also have a microphone down my throat. So there's that. Anyways, we're going to the moon. Enough delaying. Mare Lamentorum. The Sea of Stars? Wait, I never thought about that. If the sea is a bunch of particles of water, then is space to space that is a particle of stars. Nah, that doesn't quite work out. It is what it is, though. Sinus means a-hole. What? Sinus? Oh, it means a hole. Not a-hole. Or does it mean a-hole? A smooth hole. Well, your sinuses are is your nose, right? Sinus lacrimarum? What did you just get me to say? What did you just make me say? Lamentorum. Why did you just tell me that sinus means a hole? I didn't even say. Oh. Okay, never mind. I did say that. The hole of tears? Oh. Well, that makes sense. Wait, what the hell is that? What's that over there? The hell is that? I've never seen that before. What is that? Strange alien planet. I bet you they got cat girls over there. Wait, hold on. Hold on, these are 2D pixels. Hold on, Eorzea is flat. Confirmed. Wait, that's actually true. It is flat. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally flat. Because in the development, it's not circular. It's literally a flat plane. Wait, so does that mean that anyone who believes that the world is a simulation, that kind of whole philosophy, is anyone who believes in the simulation theory also a flat earther? Or do they believe that the simulation basically makes Earth round? Because there's no reason why the simulation should be round, right? I mean, I guess for ease of... Well, no, not necessarily. Yeah, it could be round in a simulation too. Home, I want, I need. Okay, bye-bye. I still don't understand how I'm supposed to breathe here. Oh, we got some... Wait, so these are not Allagons, they are Amaratians? Which sounds like Martian, by the way. Cerulean Halls, find me. Cerulean Halls. Okay. Alright then. Can I mount? Yeah. Well, my bird made it. My bird made it to the moon. We're just gonna have a suspension of disbelief here for a bit, you know. We've already got to suspend a lot of beliefs. This is a very large chair. I'm guessing, yeah, the armorants are really tall, yeah. Okay. Wait, so the Asians took the bodies of Eorzeans. They don't actually have their own bodies, but they were normally this tall people, yeah. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Hmm? Presence above. Okay. I'm gonna go downwards then. Whenever the game tells me to go upwards, I always go the other way. That's just how that works. That's how video games are designed. Alright, there's nothing over here. Oh, but what's down there? This isn't one of those games where you get rewarded for doing that, though. So just follow the goddamn star, bro. Also, what is this music? Should I turn the music up? System configuration, Muzak. Well, I should turn the yeah, just the music up. A little bit of piano. Piano. So are those clocks? Time is gonna be probably a thematic of this, maybe? Perhaps, mayhaps? What if I just jumped? Is there gravity? Oh wait, this is a Final Fantasy game. There's no gravity anyways, regardless. The Watcher? Some kind of summoning. That looks like the Bahamut summoning. Or the spell they tried to... Louisoix tried to use on Bahamut. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. It's okay, so is every other Final Fantasy XIV player. Moon was created by Hydaelyn. Okay, and you're the Watcher? Responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark. The moon's core. Okay, so he's at the core. Grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 too many have happened. He remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. He's gonna be whole. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Wait, so... Six locks? If I ever were destroyed by his would-be liberator, one of these I've restored. His efforts to repair them are being impeded. I just had an epiphany. Souls sacrifice to summon Zodiark, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Well, you want me to go on a fetch quest? I'll do it. Wait, what? It sounds like we're doubting the fact that we need to stop Zodiark from being revived. I look up. He doesn't know what's right or wrong. He's just doing what he's told. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. Why are the stars moving so fast? Oh, because the moon is going around the Earth. Isn't the moon going really fast? Because it's orbiting Earth, which is orbiting the sun. Right? Or is it maybe it's just going the same speed around Earth while going around the sun? Wait, never mind. I thought those were stars passing by in the sky, but it's just like moon dust. Just like snow or something. Moon snow. I thought those were stars moving by really fast. I was gonna say, bro, are we going in hyperspeed right now or what? But yeah, my epiphany was this. The reason why... And don't tell me, you probably already know this. They have already probably revealed this in the expansion at some point. I think the reason that Sharlayans try to avoid war at all costs is because of the exact reason that the Ascians are constantly promoting war. For example, the Ascians were giving power to Ishgard to fight the dragons. Rather than allow them to create peace, they were causing them to fight in the war. Then in Stormblood, they were helping the Empire, which was at war with everyone. In Shadowbringers, they were causing the war between the dark and the light. And now they're causing, you know, the war with Garlemald as well. So the more wars there are, the more souls that go to his cage or whatever. It's these people. And the more calamities that happen, the more that this cage is unlocked. And so Sharlayan wants to avoid that at all costs. So they just don't interact. But is that really a secret? I don't know. I mean, I guess so. Confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Beware the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Alright, let's see if fall damage happens on the moon. It does. It does happen. I don't know about that. I don't think that's accurate. Where, when, how long? Bye. Wasn't that guy in Shadowbringers? I don't remember. In the desert area? Dreaming Spirit? Was it truly so long ago? Oh yeah, is that so? Are we doing more conspiracy theories? I do like conspiracy theories because it's healthy to question. It's healthy to question things. To be a skeptic is good. But I think some theories are just too wild. Like flat Earth is just too wild. Occam's razor needs to be applied. No, I think the moon landing is a feasible conspiracy theory. It's feasible because the justification for the moon landing being possible is pretty crazy. Like the amount of radiation that you get from being in space is pretty intense. But there have been astronauts in space other than the moon landing ones, so I mean, I don't think it's that impossible. God's love and grace. I mean, it's not that wild if you accept the fact that there's an omnipotent being out there that is stronger than anything and exists outside of time in space. Yeah, I guess then it's not that wild. Because then that is more wild. They're still sort of wild if you don't believe the other one, though. The star's beating heart, its life. Wait, why do they keep saying star? Because the planet isn't the star. They mean the actual sun? To live, to learn, to create, to make better. Also, time and space become irrelevant once you exceed the third dimension. Is the third dimension space? What do you mean you don't know? You aren't God? You aren't an omnipotent being or an all omniscient being? You don't know? What do you mean? No shadows of times lost, long lost remain around the drowning brand. Why is there a random show poodle? Not only is it a poodle, but it's a well-groomed poodle. Lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Bro, I am not into this furry shit, okay? Okay, get this shit away from me. Oh, follow? Okay, follow. Alright. Why? Wait, it's a he? I mean, I'm looking. I'm just checking. Is it a he? Hey, if they're out in public naked, that's on them. I'm allowed to look, alright? Like, if you running around without any clothes on, and I look at you, that's not objectification. Where are you taking me? Oh, that is very red. That is extremely red. I can only describe that area as red. Trimmer? I hardly know her. This mechanic? Temperamental spirit? We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Am I pressing the right button? Is my hand in the wrong place on the keyboard or what? I wonder how much damage they do. A decent amount. I'm silenced. Guess I can't. I love open world fights. Lingering grief. That all you gotta say to me? Oh, I couldn't see his quest icon. He's too tall. My bad. Didn't see you up there. The final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. I mean, but you're not dead. You're still there somehow. That's the true evil here. As the whispers die, the spirits fades. All is silent and is still around the numbing brand. So okay, so each one of these locks has a name to it. The crushing brand, the numbing brand, the drowning brand, the biting brand, the striking brand, the searing brand. Why is this dog here? Who are you to deny it? Man. Got a nice old tour guide here. A lustrous dog. Regolith. Alright, buddy. Are you going in circles or what? Oh, he went around this, like, fissure. Speaking of which, can I see down it? It's pretty deep. Pretty deep. But he's going on without me. Is that Enderman? Luna Tender. Don't even look at me. We got Enderman up here. What is this? Just a bunch of shadow tendrils or whatever? Perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves the Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Y'all gonna gang up on me now? To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear's distant memory. Step aside. That unmistakable color, the soul of Azam. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Forget who Azam is. Also, this is technically voice-acted dialogue. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it? You seem surprised. Why might that be? Hytholadius? Oh, that's that. Ah, the guy we met in Amarat. You don't remember me? Come on. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarat? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We were remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a walking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. They should just not have voice acted this at all. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or for the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as M itself did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Wait, is that the last lock? Van Daniel came. Xenos. I'm here alone. There's no way that I could do a trial or a dungeon queue into this, right? Because I'm here alone. There's no other people here. Right? Protect the final brand. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna end up well. Oh, the dog is here. That's fine. Any Aether? Oh, yeah, to the north. We're Yalman to the north. Oh. The dog growls agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. What is this a reference to? Cry havoc and let slip. The dogs of war. Ah, it's Shakespearean. From Julius Caesar. There it is. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. So basically, we want you to bark at them. Hop on. Bro, I told you I'm not into this furry shit. Discover a new location. Northern Momentum. Oh, that is this where... What, you're taking me to Xenos? Well, so much for protecting it.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
That was just a projection, so he's still at the center.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes.
You just pulled out a book,
taste
man.
to
That
whet
ain't
the
it.
appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh boy. Well, at least we don't have to worry about him doing the whole Ginyu Force thing again.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Are those the other Warriors of Light?
and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Damn, he goes hard on that laugh. I don't remember what that thing is.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd
Emmett
imagined,
Selk?
but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Wasn't Emmett Selk Hades? At the end of Shadowbringers first patch?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Summon the boys. Yeah, this should be like the final level, right? But it's only level 83. The final boss is level 83. What happens at 90 then? Yeah, surely this is the level cap is 83. That's what it is. Wait, I'm 85. Never mind. Spoiler. Spoiler. Zodiac is just sitting there menacingly looking at me. Come on, bro. You gotta wait in queue too. All right. Ooh. That's the Endwalker leitmotif. Look, he's gone. We've won. Can I not utilize my healer privilege here or what? So yeah, it's eight people, so this is a trial again. Exit? Yeah, where am I though? I guess I'm at the center of the planet? No? Wait, so He dropped into the center of the planet, and then everything got dark. I didn't go down there with him. Everything just got dark. So how did I get here? There's some kind of umbilical cord there. Oh wait, there. Yeah, okay, so we're beneath the center of the planet. I guess. I mean, the moon is pretty small if that's it. This is the center? That's the surface and we're at the center? Pretty small moon. Come on, man. Healer privilege. I guess it's a trial, so you don't really get that as much. Trial's got tanks, too. I mean, I could go do something else while I wait in queue, but what would I do? It's over here. Can you disappear so I can see over this way? It's just platforms. Yeah. I mean, I need to stall for another maybe like 5 minutes at max. How are we gonna do that? Maybe I could read some of my skills? No. Not doing that. Oh, what about the trial description? Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. His premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian side. Huh, so that's weird. He's going against the Ascians? Why? I think Emmet Selk maybe wasn't evil? Maybe Emmet Selk wasn't evil, but this guy is evil? Because I think the Ascians just wanted to... They just wanted to bring their people back. And to do that, they needed to do... What did they need to do that? I think Fandaniel just wants to kill everyone. I think, yeah. I believe when Fandaniel said earlier, what did he say? Something about Hades. Right, and then this guy spoke to me. Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagine, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades? So that was obviously an Ascian there, right? They were in the robes. And then, I don't know. Yeah, so that, I mean, that wasn't, I forget who Hades was. Was Hades Emmet Selk? Let's wiki it. See also Emmet Selk, yeah. So Emmet Selk is Hades. Yeah, I don't think I can read that anymore. I might be spoiling myself. Yeah, Hades was in itself. So I think what I just saw was that person that was speaking was called Azem. I think that might be a slight spoiler, so I'm gonna just stop there. Although they did name drop Azem. So I guess it's not really much, as long as they just don't read anymore. What's up, Captain Papaya? Dude, I went the full queue. I mean, I guess early morning queue is probably maybe not the best time to queue. The tension is building, dude. I've heard this song repeat like 5 times. Come on. Come on. Get me in that goddamn queue. Guys, queue for Dark Inside. Wait, so how many trials are there? Oh my god, there's a lot of trials in Realm Reborn. Holy. Then Heaven's Ward, quite a bit. Well, no, not that many. It's kind of normal. There's 3 optional ones and the 4 story, sort of ish. Oh, okay, there's quite a bit. Yeah. Nidhogg's Rage. Stormblood had quite a few trials. 7, 8? And then Shadowbringers had 8 as well. So there's 8. No, this is 7. Maybe I'm missing one. But Endwalker, we haven't done a single trial yet. So this is the first. He quit Guild Wars back in 2020. Yeah. I've been I would say since the end of End of Dragons, which was that? Were you playing when End of Dragons was out? I started playing Variety then. It's just funny because I was unintentionally having bad impressions of other games because I was just not comfortable playing those other games. And I just need to go out and play them and accept that I'm going to be shit at them and just enjoy them for how they are. Instead of constantly being, well, it's more fun to be good at the game. Just enjoy it. So then I started, playing more games. I played a lot of games that were kind of like classics that I just never played because I was playing Guild Wars 2 instead. So, it's helped. I mean, I didn't quit Guild Wars 2. But I play it when there's content instead of just forcing it. And I think I'm having more fun now, actually. But you know what isn't fun? Sitting in a goddamn trial queue for this long. So what's going on with my gear? 530, 530, 530, 530. 530. 530, 530, 530, 505. So how is it that my gear score is 507 when I've got all 530s except one 505? How's that possible? Wait a second, what's this? My book. Well, maybe I can go to Yulmore? Maybe I can go to Yulmore and get better book. Hey man, level 75 ain't bad. Or maybe I just have a weapon thing in my inventory. Oh, now you're gonna give me the Q pop. I see how it is. You're just trolling me now, game. You're just trolling me. Bottom row had a weapon coffer. Let's see. Well, I'll deal with that later. It's time for Zodiark, Eternal Darkness. I'm not really feeling it though. I don't. Like, what is he?
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
What's he doing? Cocky-toes?
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
What is this? What is he doing? Move away? Oh, it's a triangle effect? I see now. So, we gotta watch out for those things. Another one. Get to that side now. Oh, it's a square. So what does that mean? What does a square mean? Okay, next to it. Right.
Malice, become flesh.
Yeah, I get what Zodiark is. He's basically a god that was summoned by the Assassins. I just mean like his aesthetic. What is he supposed to be? Like, Hades just was a humanoid looking thing, you know. All the other bosses and stuff, they were kind of understandable what the hell they were. This is just, it's kind of going a bit too hard on the fantasy. Like, is he just...
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, the tiki mask. Like, what? Huh? Paradigma? What is that? Ads? Ooh. There's a triangle over there.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
Oh, that's Van Daniel. So he's basically Seymour.
All mine.
He's basically Seymour. He wants. It's sin. That's what it is. It's sin. Okay.
At last,
He's not fully complete.
I am become Zodiac.
I see now he's got a face, at least. Paradigm. Okay, so this thing, we move away from them?
The natural order overturned.
What is this? What are we doing? What's going on here? I'm gonna stand with the boys, you know?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, it's gonna turn the platform, I see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
I'm boosting this Dragoon. What is that? Is that straight lines? Order? Can we stand here? Oh, okay, get out. Oh, I boosted the Dragoon and then he died on me.
This day.
Oh shit. Oh! I blame the Dragoon. I blame the Dragoon. I was too busy looking at him. Oh wait, so it's gonna turn the platform, so how is that gonna work?
To my will.
He's only at half health.
The
Alright,
great
give me the res.
cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies, tears
What does that
of
mean?
rain. All shall burn.
I don't have any mana. Get that. Ooh. Vulnerability, boys.
To see the end.
A Dark Knight animation or what? Okay, dude. I just healed that, okay? Wait, we need to go over here. It's gonna turn. We're gonna turn.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
We still chilling over here? I pulled him over. Ooh. I guess I need to raid heal harder. Was someone not on the group, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Two of us died there. Okay, we need to avoid that. That's a square. That's another. That's a circle. Wait, no, that's a square too. Wait, hold up. Oh my god, bro. Deeps time. Okay, platform moving right, so we go here. Right here, yeah, here, guys, here. Oh, we chilling?
Resistance, bent to my will.
I think I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, we were all good. We were all good.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, what is that gonna do? I forget. It's a triangle. And then a something? I don't know. Move away from that. Go in. It's alright, bro. I got you. I got you. Okay, this one is going to be a triangle. And this one is going to be a square. So we need to move away. And then that one's a triangle. Move over here. Bro, what is this? Holy crap, these mechanics.
Will you live to see the end?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know about this. Well, we did survive somehow. Okay, let's get some reses going on. Well, I don't have enough mana. Now we're gonna res the Doreen again. What's going on here? Okay, turn left. So I think we're fine in the center. Oh, here? I'm gonna trust the boys.
All in existence, bend to my
I'm gonna
will.
just trust the boys here.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, good, good. What are these? Okay, just wait. Get out. Aliens? Oh, tank? There's not a lot of tank damage in this fight, or maybe the other healers. It's kind of mostly raid damage. Okay, triangle. And then a square, so we're just chilling here. And then another triangle, so we move over this way. Uh-oh, we spread out a little bit too much, maybe.
Will you live to see the end?
Lost one? Oh, I'm about to be lost too. Oh. Okay. Why can I not use that action? There we go. What do we have here? I think we move away from that. No. Okay. It's turning right. So should we not just move over here?
All in existence, bend to my will.
I was right. You guys were wrong. You guys fucked up. Y'all should have followed
Will
me.
you live to
Oh,
see
this
the
ain't
end?
gonna. This ain't gonna feel good, man. Oh my god. Okay, what is that? What is this? Our DPS is so trash because we're constantly. Let's try it. Our DPS is so bad because we're constantly dead. Oops. Alright, let's revive. Oh, why am I trying to revive? He's just constantly dead, bro. Finish him! It's a square? It's a square?
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
I mean, am I wrong though? Yo, everyone left. The boys just left. They left fast as hell, man. Yeah, so this is basically Sin. This is the Final Fantasy X expansion. Whoa! It's over. Just like that, it's all over. It was just another Friday for them. True. They didn't care about my story. Ardbert? No, Xenos, sorry. I saw an axe looking thing. My preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. The teleport? Well, what about Xenos?
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you
So did I start the calamity or what?
tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
I'm guessing Ardbert killed Zodiark.
Of the final days.
Or something along those lines. Huh? What?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
Are we gonna get the echo on his backstory now?
But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone.
Are we gonna echo him and just see his backstory and then feel
Inherit
bad
my
about him?
hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
At last.
Nah. Wait, so then how did the final days start in Amarat? They killed Zodiark? Or they created him after that? Xenos? That don't look like him.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. power to make your heart run over with rage.
The only way you're gonna do
For
that
the eldest
is...
of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure,
You're only gonna get me
unadulterated
mad by taking away my
despair.
Estinian. That's the only way. Or you could just say knife here, that works too.
We shall see.
I mean, they look like they're chilling out on the planet. What's so bad? Let's go look inside. Oh, that's how I remove UI. I mean, I saw the trailer, alright? I saw the trailer. I've seen the Shadowbringers End of Days. I've seen it. Can I drop down into here? Can I pull a Fan Daniel? Let's see. Oh no, that's a definite invisible wall. Okay, so... it's creating a ring. And what does this ring do? It's like energy is being funneled out. It's just a Final Fantasy VIII reference, dude. It's just Lunatic Pandora. Wait, how am I gonna get back? Do I need to find the Ragnarok? Dev stream? I mean, what's gonna... do you know what's gonna be on the dev stream? Isn't it just talking about the new features or whatever? Oh yeah, they always do it in Japanese. I mean, I figure... it's gonna be about, yeah, maybe story. And then some feature, like a dungeon that they're gonna add. So... I don't know. I don't think it's worth to watch dev streams anymore. After, you know, I could just play the game instead of... I think it's for people who have no content. That's good, yeah. If you have no content, then they watch the dev stream. But I'm going through the content. Listen? Oh, okay. I'm still in the honeymoon phase. Well, I mean, isn't Final Fantasy XIV still like one of the best MMOs? So it can't be that bad. I mean, I'm gonna be very honest, you know, my review video, I meant what I said. I don't think this is the game for me. But also, I think that I can still enjoy the game even if I don't think it's the game for me. I can still look straight up at this big old dude and still enjoy it. I can still break my neck looking up here, reading dialogue, and still enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't enjoy the raid content, personally. I think it's too convoluted. Like, to play the endgame raids, or like the savage raids or whatever, you need to basically die 100 times to understand the pattern, and then you need to like theory craft the perfect place to stand at every second in time, and then you have to do like physics to understand. Like, I saw this one video, it might have been Shiva or something like that, or some kind of, it was Thancred, I think, the Thancred fight from Eden, and like there's this knockback in it and like you have to position yourself so that you get knocked back in the right direction so that you land in a spot where you don't get hit by the AoE. And that stuff is pretty cool, and I'm sure it's very rewarding when you get used to it. But how many fights are like that? There's a lot to learn, and I don't really want to learn that for every fight. Maybe a couple I'll learn, but a change of surrounds is in order. Ill tidings to share. I mean, it's fun. I'm sure it's fun and all, but I kind of like more improvisation kind of things, right? Like, I enjoy puzzles as well. I like that too. But I think there's a threshold where it stops being a puzzle and it starts being a... like, there's only one way to do the puzzle. You know what I mean? It's a dance that you have to perform, not a thing that you have to react to. I much more prefer the dungeons in this game, where it's not punishing enough, where, like, if they had harder dungeons, I would really like that. I know someone says something about there being something like that, but I never really saw it yet. But yeah, if they came out with hard, like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, I love Mythic Plus. If they came out with that in this game, that would be insanely good. Because essentially, if you don't know, Mythic Plus is just the dungeons that they have in the game already. They just scale them up and then add in other randomized mechanics. That those mechanics kind of exist all the time, but then they add them randomly. And then sometimes, like, based on a certain league or season, they'll add in like a new mechanic. So I think that that is really fun, because you know the mechanics. It's not like you're relearning the mechanics. It's just that you have to improvise and react and push the limits of those mechanics to succeed. And when I'm talking about World of Warcraft, when I say mythic or mythic dungeons, obviously. Just in case someone hasn't played World of Warcraft in the last 10 years. We did what we could to... Wait. Huh? Wait. Y'shtola is here? Thancred? Wait, how did you guys get here? Oh, right. They took the thing. Right, they helped Kryl out, and then they took the teleporter. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Right. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl has been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. She did it twice. Yeah, it might be a Japanese thing. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other Final Fantasy games. I've never played Final Fantasy 11. I don't know if that was similar. I don't know if anyone's played Final Fantasy 11. They had bosses like that. Might have been a little bit more open world, I thought. Might have been more of a sandbox game. I don't remember. But yeah, it probably does have something to do with that as well. But when I think of the other Final Fantasy games, I haven't played 16 or 15. I played 13 was the last game I played. And those seemed pretty you had a lot of different ways to do things. 10 and 12, definitely a lot of different ways to do things. So I don't know if it's maybe just an MMO thing and how they have to balance that to make it doable for multiple people. It could also be that, yeah. As for Alfino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. And how would you know about that? Oh, because... yeah, the planet is fucked. What manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, we kind of killed Zodiark. It's gonna fade away because this is gonna be a long yapping session. Then Zodiark is no more. Yeah, I hope they add... well, I know that there's a deep dungeon in this expansion. I think if they add more deep dungeon stuff, or kind of like casual raid stuff, and what's other content that I enjoy? Like I enjoy dungeons, deep dungeons. Story obviously is fun too. Exploration is cool, but there's, limit to that. The delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. The delicate weave preserved by his presence. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... We didn't really have a choice, though, to kill Zodiark. Because as soon as he's released, he's going to do tons of shit. And he'll get worse. So you can't blame us. Can't blame me. He needs the rest. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. Don't you guys need to, go back to the planet and save them? These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Oh yeah, it's time to read some books. Oh, now I have to read books? I'm the one that needs to be reading books? There's a repair here. I can just talk to this pillar of industry. Purchase weapons. Item level 533. Bismuth. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess I need new weapons, don't I? Might as well get it here. What class am I playing? AST. This is an upgrade. 47,000 gil. I'll take it. Wait, so this is not going to be good gear, though. Just higher item level. It's like trash, isn't it? Well, my item level went up, at least. Not that that really matters. Hi. Inspect the dimly glowing crystal. Dimly growing. I had a bit of a Japanese moment there. Dimly growing. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies detected. So how long does this daily summary go on? For like thousands of years? Yup. Bro put down a check mark for 1,000 days. Wait, no, sorry. Times 365. With each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. It taxed him heavily. Oh, taxed Heidelin heavily. Wait, so has Zodiark ever been free? They made Zodiark and then they made Heidelin. And since then, Zodiark has never been free? So how is he that powerful? He's never been free. I mean, I guess because he's a god. Prepare in the event Zodiark broke free. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it's not clear who or what they are. I don't know who they are, and I don't care to know. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It's clear that he and his brethren have keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining? Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark, so long as he remains imprisoned. Aha! So if they freed him early, he would be weak and easy to kill. They don't have trouble freeing him, they have trouble powering him up. The chains, as you can see, are easy to break. I did not learn anything of import. Her energy. That would explain. Oh, right, Heidelin. I thought they were talking about the Watcher. Contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. Right. And actually, isn't there a scene in Heaven's Ward? There's a scene in Heaven's Ward where we and the Warriors of Darkness go and meet Heidelin, and doesn't she say that she put Zodiark in the moon or something like that? But they kind of just brush over it really fast. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Oh, so if she's the light thing, the moon is what gives light. Ah, thematic. I mean, a moon doesn't really give light, though. It just reflects it. I guess?
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Atheris. Right, so when the different worlds were created. One day, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change. Creation magic ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. What's up, Zero? The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. And those in the air. And those of celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on a closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
So he just takes all the bad stuff.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence, until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days. He would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion these apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. Yeah, she said otherwise, didn't she? Intent is not always in accord with spoken word. So she's saying I'm too stupid to do it correctly. They're both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the Source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The Source. It's called the Source. Without the Source, nothing else. Hmm? A beautiful sight, is it not? This is the crystal... It's from Shadowbringers,
Yes,
right?
but what is it?
The music? Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. His moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheris to safe harbor. We're going to Mars. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my duty as Watcher in the Dark. I don't know. It's still kind of confusing to me. Basically, bad stuff happens when the magic or the ethereal goes away. And when there's when there's no balance in the ethereal flow, bad shit happens. So they need the darkness and the lightness to balance it. That's what I understand. Time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, familiar whom you met earlier. Should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It's his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him? Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before. You will find your way. Wait, the dog is Argos? The dog is Argos? I'm jumping. Guess we gotta go around. That doesn't look very welcoming. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. You shouldn't take fall damage on the moon. Just doesn't make sense. But then again, it's a Final Fantasy game. And you don't die to fall damage regardless. Can I make this jump? No. Wait, so how am I supposed to get there? Oh, there's a bridge. I see the bridge now. A small bridge to the north. Is there? I can't see it now. That's an interesting symbol on the ground. Can I traverse it? Oh, I see the bridge now. Vallis Vulnerus. I don't remember taking this path. Better go somewhere. Huh? Oh. There's like living things on this? Yeah, I guess there's monsters already. Perfect. Is that where the dog led me earlier? I don't remember that. But okay. Mayhaps. I gotta see these weirdos move. You're not gonna attack me? Maybe they can only see in front of them? What did you just do? What are you doing? La vie on a palm. A pine. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go over there. The place we seek is just ahead at the Choro Foz Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh. It all makes sense now. The aether currents. That's how I fly. I wonder how much of this they retconned. Because they had a lot of plots kind of cooking before the expansion where they really explore them. They had the Warrior of Darkness since Heaven's Ward. They had Yugiri was in post A Realm Reborn? Or like pre-Heaven's Ward? Wasn't Yugiri in pre-Heaven's Ward? And they had the moon mentioned since the goddamn beginning. Argos. Creation of Heidelins. He can create reflections of himself on a whim. But it was the real deal earlier. Oh, he likes me? Yeah, well, I'm not into that furry shit. And you get a Argos, and you get an Argos. I believe we all ready. So what is that thing over there with the 4 lights? That's something. We got 4 dogs. Structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. Climb onto Argos' back and he'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it'd be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the 2 of us cross at first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Okay. A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiark most like. So were they saying that that looks beautiful, or this does? I don't know. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratine. Oh, Amaratine, that's what they're called. I was calling them Amartians. Apologies for the wait. Let us head inside and oh. Which one's the real one? Which one's the real one? A means by which he can conserve energy, mayhap? I certainly want him to blink out of existence on our account, hopeful as he's been. We'll take things from here, Argos. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. We can speak to him to go back, I guess. Yeah. I see. So, where are we? Oh. Oh. There's a fate over here and there. Where's Graha Tia? We need him now. He's got all the secrets that he read in the book. We need to hear those now. I'm gonna fall off here.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh no. New race. New joke race. Well, we have Vera already. These are just bum bums. Been a while since y'all have got any customers.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now,
1242nd.
our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Etheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't think they're actually bunnies.
Perhaps.
I think they're just robots. Perhaps. Yeah, maybe not. Loporritz mentioned in the Watcher's records. Ah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was their leader. I see you all walked in that direction. I'm gonna go this direction. Holy, this is large. Wait, let's see what the pattern is. Let's see if we can find the pattern. Oh, it's, yeah. It's like one... Yeah, from here to here, the pattern resets, I think. Yeah, it's not that. It's not that elaborate. Wait, what is this music? Do 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 do. It's Final Fantasy 4. This is Final Fantasy 4 music. I think. The leader of the crew, not me. I'm afraid singing weighs the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Atheris, and that's a promise. Fighting way. Ah, Y'shtola's here. Hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. This is where they sleep? Or did they come out of this thing? I wasn't paying attention. Door's opening really far away from me. Oh, it's just closing automatically too. Dozing Loperate. Ah, we got ourselves a slacker. Wait, this was the one that was doing it in the line. Lem Lem? What is that supposed to mean, Lem Lem? I don't know. Maybe like he's smacking his lips? Sleeping way, my job is, perhaps I'd better ask. Gotta get this Aether. Best ways burrow. Did I already get that? I did. Security token free destination. Like if you get lost and you can't get any gil. Snappy. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Hum. Well, were you the one giving orders? Take me to your leader. I'm gonna say the joke. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. I don't know if I trust these guys enough to go on a spaceship with them. Find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but that's the large glowing ball at the center. You should find yourselves lost. Is that so? Well, that seems to be the way to go. Wait for me, I beg you. Wobbling way. Flopping way?
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
They must think that we're going to another planet.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm
Not
still
to
trying to
ours.
make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
I don't know about that.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Can we just go back to Aetheris, though?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Venar.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the
You're
deliveries.
talking about the Ascians.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Hold up.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I
Might
thought
need
it
some
was abridged
updating.
and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Alright, we get it. This is supposed to be the humor section.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Who's gonna break the info that we're not going to another star? Who's gonna tell him? Oh, I got exaltation. Produced a myriad of amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. Sure, you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caritatorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take the opportunity to learn more of the Loperites and this vessel. Yeah, I feel like at some point we're gonna break the news to them that I don't think, Aetheris is dead yet. I'm gonna drop down there? Might as well. Oh yeah, the big doors. That looks like a aetherite crystal. Many of them. And they are rainbow colored. Oh, there's one yellow right there. They called this the Caritatorium, so... Oh boy, I see some carrots. Wait. Do they think that we only eat carrots? Oh, they look like carrots. But, oh, they definitely are carrots, yeah. Yeah, they're carrots. I mean... What? There's hostiles? Northwest. There's an aether up here. Where's the Aether current? Where is it? Oh, it's over here. How do we get there, though? Aha. 500 to the east. Welcome to the Carrotatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why? I practically worn the words from these invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We'll not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have some fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I feel like this entire sequence of the story is supposed to be a joke or something. There's like a punchline coming up soon where they basically say, I don't know, humans are, or they say something along the lines of, you know, like the humans do this one stupid thing as a result of all this context or whatever. I don't know. It's too much of a joke. Find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. It is kind of interesting, though, to think about the potential of the situation. Unassuming orange carrot. Sure, why not? Safe to eat. Blasting way. Which carrots should we start with? Blasting it? Also, what is the way supposed to mean? Any of our selections set your mouth to watering? No. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. Oh, I need to eat it? Trepidation. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin. A warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you and you drown in bliss. Last you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. What kind of drugs are they putting in these carrots? Plenty of other varieties. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots for sleep. I don't know if I want to just eat carrots. What if I don't like carrots? I mean, I do, but maybe I don't like them all the time. Pureed versions. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you can emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin, and so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous, verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but this does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I thought that was obvious. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Why would you want it to be sooner? That means the plan's gonna die. What do you mean, Ishtola? You want to leave? Are you trying to say that you want to go to a new star? I think we've all had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Clothing production is sure to impress this way. The joke continues. This is an extended joke. We're going hard on this joke. What is that music? What is that, Final Fantasy IV music? It is. Yeah, the battle music and the ambient music is Final Fantasy IV. References. So what is this, the third? Where's the travel either currents? This is the third. No, this is the fourth zone. So there's 2 more zones in the expansion. Huh. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, bless us with the selfsame affinity for her magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This also has been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to fight you. Restless? Can he not come? Oh, he can come up. You want to do this? You want to do this? He wants to do this. I think I'm going to tank it. You really are smaller than the Watcher? Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? My bloodlust? Something simple yet functional? Fashionable and refined. Functional. Let's go for functional. Let's see if they can get something that functions without it being 3 sizes too high. 3 times the sizes, I mean. Okay. I mean, that works. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, so it's sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that, speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? So that's the punchline right there. Okay, I have to keep these on. That makes my armor trash, though. So, probably don't want to fight. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. You have anything in mind? Let's try a little bit more flair. Don't do the surprise me. this should do. Yeah, this is definitely a joke plotline. They've got that over-the-top effect. Times and tastes have truly changed. It would be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yeah, the punchline was, I see you're silent. That must mean you like it. Because I'm the warrior of light and I say nothing anyways. That was the punchline of this entire joke plotline. Don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error. I know it's quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Gonna be honest, no. Thancred? Oh boy. They insisted we sample all of their concept ere we returned. Bro is looking like a... He's looking like the Green Lantern over here. 'Tis an ensemble most becoming. Are you referring to your clothing being the ensemble, or the ensemble being a group of us, as in we look like the Fantastic Four? I think it's past time we return these clothes. Come on, man. Don't you like the 101 Dalmatians? What's wrong, Thancred? I thought you were into dogs. I thought you were a dog person. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Wait, so you're saying Gunbreaker was that? You mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheris? They will most likely have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their personal preferences, potential preferences. I feel we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, finally someone's asking the questions. Did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheris, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone has ever been our aim. So that explains why. That explains why the Warriors of Darkness, or Ardbird's group, they kept calling for Hydaelyn, but she never answered. Because they're not the favored boys. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Yeah, you guys are the favorite child. Might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, yes. What are we going to discuss? Oh, but Urianger really wants to get that new clothing. He really liked it. You're more than welcome to. There was actually something you wish to speak about? Something suspicious. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheros, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Excited, but now worried? What if they refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Yeah, that's actually true. But wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles? Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. Growing Way? What kind of growing are we doing here? Need to go back to the center area. How close to the northeast is that Aether at? It's gotta be above it. Yeah, maybe. Gotta be above. I knew I should have gotten that earlier. Will this even lead me up? No. No, it won't. Well, I could talk to this first, maybe, while I'm next to it. Growing Way. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much for... Sorry, what should I call you? Richard Urbish, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Richard, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Alright. Is it gonna be a space pod, like... You just go in, you sleep, and then you do nothing else? An actual capsule is what it's gonna be. They're gonna be like, well, this is the most efficient way to make a residential area. Oh shit, what?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted
Oh,
due to
right.
construction. Then where is it?
They're trying to make them smaller.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine.
A private audience, as thou didst request. for reasons I know not.
Oh.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
He's too polite.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
He's just being polite.
Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
What's up, Slaw? Thank you for the sub.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality.
Oh, I see now why you said that, yeah.
Difficult choices must often be made for the greater
Oh yeah,
good.
you think that's funny?
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Oh, they don't understand his language.
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
They've been saying that phrase for how long? They're taking him away. He's the bunny leader now. I need the Aetherite though. To the south. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Southwest. Oh, it's right there. It's literally right there. Back we go. So now I have one to the east again. Wait, so this place is bigger than the actual moon? Well, no, but this thing over here is like pretty big. And this area is pretty big too, like the same size. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. He really would have liked it. Please stop giving me gear. I don't want more gear. Well... What were those called? Snowy? What do those look like? How do I... Control N? No, Control I? There we go. Snow linen bottoms of healing. That's what I just got. Nice skill bar though. Gonna have to be honest there. I'd rather have 3 less eye level. Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we were striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit. Rather, they'd hop at? Yeah? Yeah? Is that it? You gotta say hop at? Yeah? Is that the kind of jokes we're making here? Does it track with modern scientific evidence? But yeah, they are moon people. Rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Keratatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Okay, so basically, we're on the moon right now, and these bunnies were created to basically design a spaceship with the best chance of reaching another galaxy, or wherever, another star, in the event that our planet dies. And then all the humans or whatever from the planet would come here, get on the ship, and then go somewhere else. I know I've heard that plot somewhere else before, but this is it. Whee! Now, if my bird takes falling damage, that's real. That's real. I'm floating, but taking falling damage. And I'm also on the moon. Kind of science related. Yeah, it's only slightly science related. It was named as... Wait. The Ensvale. Bro, the Ensvale. The veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. They like taking leisurely walks through natural spaces, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. So the joke is, this entire thing is a joke plotline because they know nothing about our species because it's been thousands of years since they've been designed. So our species has changed a lot since then. And so they know nothing about us. And so they designed all these things for us, but they don't really work out so well. Like our clothes are just like bad. We only eat carrots. Now they're gonna give us a jungle to walk through, which is probably filled with a bunch of dangerous plants and animals. How much damage would it do if I drop a moon rock towards Eorzea? Probably blow up in the burn up in the atmosphere, right? I mean, it'd hit terminal velocity too, wouldn't it? Rocks can get pretty fast though. They have a lot of density. Depending on the rock. The moon atmosphere. Yeah, I don't know. If you throw a rock off the moon still has gravity. I don't think the rock would escape the moon's gravity. It'd need to escape the moon's gravity. Here's the thing. If it escapes the moon's gravity, is it then in Earth's gravity? I don't think so. Wouldn't... I mean... So at some point it would be in the sun's gravity. Or the star's gravity. And then it would be in the Earth's gravity if it kept going. But I think that the Earth would just move out of the way before it got into Earth's gravity. And it would just be stuck in space. A rock could orbit the moon. Yeah, that's more likely going to happen. I mean, you have to throw it really hard to get it out of the moon's orbit. So, yeah. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. Brother, what forest are you talking about? 'Tis as transparent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Wait, no. Transcendent. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? Or forest? Right, you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Okay, it's a sphere, but okay. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. Oh, I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch. A spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Oh, I gotta... It's case sensitive. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. Right, so the angle matters. But the angle matters, but it'll create that angle over time. It'll create the orbit over time if it misses it at a certain angle, right? As long as it doesn't hit the planet and lose all of its momentum, because there's no friction in space, right? I guess. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... There are technically particles. Do you see the dark matter around you? Can you see it? Are you able to see it? I can't see it. I mean, I guess there's light. Is that what you mean? The light is the scattered hot particles? Unless you're in complete darkness, then I guess there could be nothing there. But if you can see something, then that means there's light reaching you, which means there's light particles. Right? But is that really relevant? Does light create friction? I mean, light can burn things, so I guess so. By teaching you a little bit about the moon is what we do. Heat transfer. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. 6,000 years? Anyway, let's keep going. We're going on a walk in a forest. This is their forest. Some Disney ass looking forest. That's a Mickey Mouse looking forest. We didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all this? Certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagon's mischief, I think? Oh, Dalamud? We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hyland informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Wait. That was the day of the calamity. You guys were cheering when we got fucked by Bahamut? That's not nice. Yo, back off. I wonder what the next joke is going to be. This is all just joke plotline. They're just making jokes nonstop. You notice anything peculiar about the treetops? Apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I noticed there's a bunch of like light radiating away from them, some kind of energy. Golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres, yes. They fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Rather a close approximation to it. Yo, that's pretty good. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. They curve differently. I'm all about them curves, you know what I'm saying? I'm all about that. So that's the lighting system. Let me get my Aether current over here. To the west. I'm yawning. What is the distance of a yalm? I mean, this is a very interesting topic. And the way that they're handling it as kind of a joke, I think is good. I think it's well done because at the end of the day, you don't have the answers to any of this information. So it's funny to see how they were so prepared. They're so prepared for helping us, and it's like, wow. Ask if you can taste the rainbow. I'm not sure what it is you do with the crystals on Aether, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. Worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. Conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. So you're telling me that the moon has no atmosphere, no life forms, or mostly no life forms, because you're trying to keep Zodiark enslaved? It was surely all part of the plan. Also, Zodiark. We're essentially, this place is an arc. It's an arc of sorts. Perhaps there's some meaning to that. Well, that is bright as hell. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems that and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still know nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yeah, they're like 2,000 years late on our culture. I don't even know what was going on back then. Were there bunny girls back then? I don't know. I mean, these guys are bunnies. Maybe they evolved. Maybe the bunny girls evolved from these guys. Nah. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and although her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. Bro. You told the Ascians how to do that? They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. And I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking for you. It's Living Way. It's about to teleport to the residential area. No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine you'd meet me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness. But still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Yeah, I think a lot of people would rather just die. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. We can accompany if you like. Nah, I've been appointed to the leader of the Bun Buns. Man, this filler episode is getting dramatic. It is clear now that the difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheris is indeed critical, but crucial. But I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Also, didn't I learn a skill? Did I learn a skill or something? Exaltation. It's on my bar. Reduces damage taken by self or target party member by 10%. Restores HP at the end of the effect's duration. Why do I need another skill that does that? I have like 17 skills that do that. Back to old tricks. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. There's a heal on it? Yeah, it also heals. But so does like basically many other things. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Go and see if he's alright. Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps we can catch up to him. Yeah, like, my skill bar is insane right now. Wait, let me go uncover this map area, because that is annoying me. Yeah, Thancred has a lot of character progression. He went from fuckboy at first in A Realm Reborn, and then Y'shtola spirited him away and he lost all of his magic. And then he became a wild man. And then he became a simp to Minfilia. And then he became a dad to Rhine. And now I don't know. Search for Urianger. What's the next joke? What's the next punchline that they're gonna make? Huh? What's the next punchline? The next punchline is gonna be something about us being left behind or something. I don't know. We finished this today, understand? So hop to it. Okay, that was the next punchline. That was it right there. This entire arc is so weird. I think it's, as I was saying earlier, I think it's good that it's humorous instead of serious. I think that adds to the how foreign it feels. The reunion is on the bench. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when I complete the first patch of Endwalker. I also wanted to make a video. I want to make like a video for each expansion of this game and be like, this is my favorite part of that expansion, or my favorite like point in the story or whatever. So I was kind of working on that too. So I started with Heaven's Ward. Appears to be heading towards the entrance into Bestway's Burrow. Or I don't know, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe no one cares about Heaven's Ward. Like, it's 10 years old. Does anyone even care about a video about Heaven's Ward? They love reactions. Yeah, I guess. It's not really a reaction, it's more like a video essay though. So I guess maybe it's not the worst. Oh, what's this? We're following you. What are you doing? He ventures off into Mara Lamentorum for reasons unknown. Tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh boy, it's another one of these fucking quests. Another one of these. There's nothing to hide behind though. Argos is right there. Yeah, what's going on here? This is really strange. Also, in the past, wasn't Urianger pretending to be a warrior of darkness? Yep. I don't think these are good. I mean, the dart mini game was probably less interactive, but at least it was just easy to get over with. It's gonna turn around. Oh yeah, I see you there. He's running, bro. Trying to lose me. He's walking. Oh. He's running again. Why is he so anxious? He's got something to hide. If he's watching his tail that much, I don't know. You're a little bit sus there, Urianger.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
But it's completely fine to show myself now.
To overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume. 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such.
We're getting some
costs.
progression for Urianger finally. This is his thing.
On my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
These are some tough choices. Sometimes there's no right answer is correct, but it doesn't really help. With that, we had time to weigh the costs. Yeah, that's also correct. Can't make good decisions. You're fighting for your life. But we could also pat him on the back, because let's be honest. Urianger is always... he's always saying 1 and 3. He knows this already. What he needs right now is he needs a hype man to get his spirits back up, because he's feeling a little bit down. He needs the number 2 right now.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
Why has no one mentioned the elephant in the room?
Pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed.
We're not going to another star. We're staying here and fighting.
That bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Or is Urianger going to pull another roach and he's going to be like, alright guys, we're ready to leave. And then he's going to go by himself to another star and leave us all to die. Holy.
No matter.
The true villain was Urianger the entire time. Wait, what was that? No matter, we've got our plans. Wait, were the bunnies corrupted by the Ascians? Because we know that the Ascians were on the moon. Sending them supplies and telling them bad stuffs. My reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? No, I won't. Smiley face. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Luperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. We got a lot of one ingredient here. We got a lot of moon dust. But that's about it. Whoa, what is this? Whoa, what is this? She just killed that thing. Stop right there, criminal scum. Oh, it's fully enlarged. Don't tell her that she's fully enlarged ever. Don't say that. Oh, we can start doing Aether quests. It's what's carrots. It's what's for dinner. Yeah, is that the meme that we're going for here? An abundance of spungoi. Chance to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Erstwhile. Former. Using a spell taught me by the new Moo. Aren't those the guys, the Rabanaster guys that are in Shadow? They're in the Fae area in Shadowbringers, the new Moo. I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The Magitech requireth considerable concentration. However, might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Oh, there's gonna be enemies? I don't see any baddies. Oh, the destination's here. Wait, why is my shadow over here? I guess the light source is coming from over there. Daphne. I don't care. I'm not going to dodge it. I'm going to tank it. Oh, another one? I guess AoE. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much the same damage. Oh, that one crit. How am I critting? Oh, more? Did that do no damage or what? The Zodiac fight was actually pretty fun though. I like that one. It didn't seem overly secretive on its mechanics, you know what I mean? Like the mechanics, you have no idea how to do them. Kind of figured out how the mechanics work pretty easily. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on, but you can kind of figure out what's going on. I fought Zodiac? Yeah. I fought Zodiac. He's level 83. Trial. That's the first thing you do when you get here, pretty much. Funnily enough. 'Tis done. A magic ink every ons as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mu. Yeah, well, I kinda doomed the world, didn't I? Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Laparatus will appreciate. Richard, Oriange, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. You guys are creeping me out. Go back to your spaceship. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Richard alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind. I don't think that she wanted to speak to me alone. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Laparatus. We would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? Oh. Huh? Are you simping for Y'shtola? You just met her. She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Richard, I shan't be long. So, to the northwest? Is there an aether current over here? Y'all got any aether currents? Aha! What is that? I think that's all of them. Oh, she eats them. Speak with Y'shtola. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, to be honest. Oh, well, we're going anyways. Nice snapshot there. Or what was it? Spell batching. Yawning way? What kind of food do you think mankind likes? Oh, excellent question. Well, carrots, surely. At what point in time did we ever like carrots, huh? Huh? Happen to be heading to the Caratorium. Could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Oh yeah, this is the sleepy guy. Oh, if I can fly on the moon, that would be kind of cool. But I guess there's not really much to see on the moon. So maybe that's not that cool. Yeah, this is all Final Fantasy IV music. Even if you get in combat, you get Final Fantasy 14 or 4 music. Say, what am I saying? Carrot of Happiness. It's FF1 music. It might be. But the battle is definitely FF4. I mean, it makes sense if it's FF4, right? Because we're on the moon. They would have to make that reference to make all the fanboys giggly. Yeah, this is definitely Final Fantasy IV music. Is it? Is it 6? No, the 6 battle theme is not like this. Yeah, no, this is 4. Could be 5, but I highly doubt it because you go to the moon in 4. I'm gonna tank this, I don't care. Now I need to say something to him, or what? Carrot of Happiness. Time to eat. Time to feed. True carrot crimes? Wait, so Rion J is out there by himself. The rabbits or whatever, the buns, they wanted Rion J to tell everyone on Earth to come to the moon. They want everyone to come to the moon so that they can save them, because that's their only purpose. That's their only objective, and I think that's for how much of a joke this plotline is. I think it has a lot of meaning to it, because robots in general, it's kind of scary when you think of they can't really adapt. They have their programming and they stick to that programming. So when things change, their programming needs to be updated. But these guys haven't been updated in like fucking 6,000 years. So their programming is old and they're not adapting. So it's kind of causing some issues. It's becoming problematic. Because their objective is only to get to another star. But we need to get back to Earth. We need to get back to Aetheris. To stop the calamity. Guess? Who says this arc is a joke? This arc is a joke. It's a joke. It's all about jokes. There was this one scene where they had a bunch of like camera movements similar to the ones that they do in what's his name? Hildebrand? Search for the iron carrots. Where are they at? They do a bunch of jokes where it's like, oh, you don't like eating carrots only? There's a lot of jokes. It's a joke arc. But that doesn't mean it's not meaningful. Okay. It's just like a humorous plot. Like, for example, the Mughals. The Mughals, whenever they're involved, it's a joke plot. These Bun-Buns, they're making it a joke plot. But at the same time, it does have seriousness to it. That's kind of the whole point, right? They use the humor, I think, not only as a way to break up the tension. We literally just beat Zodiark. And then we just doom the world. And then they give us this joke plot. So it's kind of used to disperse the tension. They build up the tension and then they disperse it. But doesn't mean it can't be meaningful too. Blue. Okay. So we gotta look at the color then. Like the Mughals in Heaven's Ward. The Mughals in Heaven's Ward help you to basically get to Horaeus Velger. And they're kind of a joke plot line. But it's also right before one of the bigger, more serious plot lines. So it's used to kind of disperse the tension, but also I think it's used to... I mean, it's also used for humor, which is just more enjoyable. It's more funny. Therefore, it's more enjoyable. But I think they don't just spam that, right, for a reason. They do it when it's useful to be done in the story as well. What am I doing? Where is this iron carrot? Where is this goddamn thing? I'm gonna go speak to Y'shtolo soon enough. Yeah, the humor has a purpose in the plot, I think, as well. It doesn't mean it's not a joke, though. A joke is a joke, but a joke sometimes... Follow a trail of carrots? Huh. Yeah, you're kind of right about that, huh? There were only carrots over there. That was the only place that I saw carrots, and there were a lot of them. Was not it over here? Aha. So... That's a blue one, but we can check again. I mean, iron carrot is not orange, right? What's that over there? No, this isn't it either. I don't get it. Philosopher's carrot? Like, what is that supposed to... I mean, I could go this way, but I feel like that's not it. Oh, wait. Maybe it is it. There's a nibbled carrot here. Wait a second, what's this? Why is it using the Final Fantasy VII chat box? Or, I don't know, one of the older ones. Probably Final Fantasy IV, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, this guy is kinda hits. Giant dominance. Was it Final Fantasy IV that had Tella? Was that the one that had Tella? The guy who summons a meteor and then he dies. Which one was Tella from? Yeah, it was 4. Please tell me you found the carrots? Unfortunately, yeah, I did. Supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them? Oh boy, things are going... I don't trust these guys at all. I'm not getting on a spaceship with them to go to another galaxy. No way. I don't trust them as far as I can... Well, I can throw them pretty far, but... My lazy ass is gonna teleport halfway in and then move the rest of it. Lazy or efficient? Huh? Actually, efficient is being lazy. Maybe. Could be. Expanse totem? Yeah, I don't think I'll ever use that. Ain't that a... It's unsellable. Delete. We finished this today, understand? So hop to it. Tell me this isn't a joke plotline when he says hop to it as a bunny. Yeah, you can't. Tancred's here. We thought you would be away for far longer. So did you call for me, or were the bunnies lying? Oh no. Oh no. They did lie. I mean, we knew they were lying, but now it's definitely confirmed. He's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anything he's likely to stop and rest? Anywhere? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we would wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and no? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Yeah, you're gonna tell me this isn't a joke plotline? Yeah, okay. Alright, buddy. Ahem. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Uh-huh. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. So we're in the joke plotline, as I was saying. Yeah, no, I think that the humor here is to kind of create a strangeness. It's to create a strangeness that this is very foreign. Now, obviously, there are things that can be funny and not foreign. We need to search for him. Oh, this is the Stormblood thing. Look at that. He's yapping, right? He's always a yapper. Or maybe it's this guy. The runner. Alright, time to shoot a ball at him. He's just gone. Come back. Do not hit unassuming Loparids. Well, what if I do, though? What if I do? Oh, that was the wrong one. Failed. Where's he at? Oh, there's 3 of them? Which one is the real one? Unassuming? Running way? Running way? This one. Boom. Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yeah, uh-huh. That's what I thought. They're even meta-jokey now. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? What is moose flesh? Moose flesh, it looks literally just like goo. It looks like just white gelatin. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days, knowing that this is the final expansion of the Final Fantasy. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? Honestly, they need to make the final joke. They need to do it. They need to do it. As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hyland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperit around here. Less probably, actually. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Wait, who said you were an expert? It was Growing Way, wasn't it? Growing Way said it. Yeah, I don't know. These buns are a little bit sus. Okay, a lot bit. They're a lot sus. And especially when I'm going to be entrusting them with something as important as transporting me to an entirely new sun. I think it's a little bit important that I can trust them. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. What of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say anything, like when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way? Yo, are they gonna, like, leave without us? Sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads. Maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What now? Hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yeah, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful information, including that pertaining to the final days. Well, why didn't we go there first? Where's Grahatia, man? Didn't he find some books? He knows the answer to all this stuff. Oh, another Aether portal. Good, good. I need to get them for free, because I am for sure not doing another one of those fetch quests. Eastern Wing. They're up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, best play along for now, at least. Yeah, isn't that a little bit concerning? Oh, there's 2 more quests I can do in there? I guess I gotta do them. I need to be able to fly. I gotta fly, dude. Is there another place I learned to fly at? Either currents. Oh, in Garlemald. Yeah, you kind of get that for free as you're about to go to the moon. Well, sort of free. Call upon a friend. I think not. Gemstones. Alluring Alleg. Could there potentially be some lore drop here? I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure. Is that correct? Yeah, I've heard about the Allagons. Don't get me started. Everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. True. I asked because I have plans to survey an Alagon relic not far from here. Oh. Well, let's go. Better be inside the spaceship. It is. Good. Never mind, it's not. Never mind. Dreaming Way. The Sleepy Boy? Wait, we're going into a full cutscene here? Alright. You're no working way, but... Oh my. You're not Loparit. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind sir? One of your friends asked me to check on you. Yeah, I don't know. What is this music? The Baldesian Annex? No, this is The Last Stand. Yeah, this is The Last Stand music. This is the one they play in Charlian. May I ask your name? Richard Herbage. Oh, it does speak to my character in many ways, actually. In multiple ways. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words. For try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aetheris, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you... Find your passion, bro. If your passion is projecting things into open space, you do that. But if you're... yeah, if you don't know what you're good at, then time to start trying some things out. Yeah. A dream for you to pursue? Well, how about... yeah, you're all ears, huh? Yeah, is that so? Is that so? Are you all ears? You cannot tell me that this ain't a joke. Is this above or below? His acquaintances. Cheerful? What's your dream? Oh. You're just gonna comment on him? Where's the other one? I think this will give me, if I do these two quests, this will give me flying. Yeah, he's not very particularly gifted, is he? There should be another guy here, according to the thing. Oh, he's above? No, he's right here. Stern. Alright, Dreaming Way. The verdict is in. They said Get a job. Yeah, I think that's why they put it here as well. To get the contrast. We go from the most serious thing ever to the least serious thing ever. I think they did that purposefully. It's a Yoshi P staple at this point. Oh, is it? Let me think about that. We got another one? Wait, is that a daily? Oh yeah, I heard about that in Final Fantasy 16. Like, you fight Bahamut in 16, halfway into the game, and then afterwards you like collect logs or some shit. I heard. I'm not sure if I should be doing this quest. A way to make a living. I don't want to make a living. I want to live. I'm too worried about surviving right now to make a living to survive. Thinking way. Alright, this is gonna be the worst quest text, I guess. So I'm just not gonna read it. Let's go here. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I think it's fine. What was it in Heaven's Ward? They had the Moogles in Heaven's Ward, right? You go to... You go to the Moogle plotline when you get to right before Race Velger. This mountain looks really slow. Yeah? It could be going faster if I was flying. In Stormblood, they had a lot of that actually. They had the plot of Yatsuyu basically getting destroyed by her family, and then next thing you know, we're in the Zayla plains, just like making jokes with the Zayla. There was also Yatsuyu's what was that guy's name? Her bodyguard or something? The name days guy. The simultaneous name days guy. It was a joke character. Oh, hi. Dreaming way. What are you dreaming about? You like crystals. Gray sand? The gray sand here is the best. Okay, bro. Yeah. He's a grinder, man. He's a grinder. He'll flip that gray sand on the trading post. You'll get a couple gil for it, you know, it'll be worth. Alpha's just chilling here with us, though. I'll be honest, though, the moon... Is the moon as cool as it sounded? I mean, I haven't completely seen all the moon. It was okay. It wasn't the best. The trailer definitely hypes up the moon, though. I think we still haven't seen how the world is going to be affected by this, though. So we'll see that. Needs more elephant. That's true. There were elephant people on Thavnair. But we only had Amaratians. Amaratines. Yeah, that's what they're called. Amaratines. Can I make it up this? Please. 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 Damn it. Can I get across this? Probably not. Wait, what am I supposed to do? I think I want to go and uncover that. Report to Thinking Way. Where is he? He's over. Okay, so he's over here. Speak with Brusque Lola Pri. Oh, right. The relic over here. Yeah, let's go to that. Please uncover this fog of war, please. Please. I don't want to see it anymore. Oh, we got it. There's an asteroid belt right there. I learned that asteroid belts are not actually that thick, or yeah, dense. They're usually pretty spread out. Luna Tenders. Am I gonna be able to make it across this? Surely. Surely I can jump this. Fuck. Alright. I'll be able to fly soon. Trust. Actually, I think this is the last one, isn't it? 2 more. Well, I've completed one of the 2. Look at that. I've got 2 more maps in this expansion. Where could we even go at this point? We've been to all the places. Except for wherever Dawn Trail is. I don't even know anything about Dawn Trail. But I do know that Estinian is in it, so it can't be bad, right? Wait, how the hell do I get up there? I need to be able to fly to get up there, but I need to be able to get up there to fly. What do you mean? Maybe from the other side? I doubt it. Gatekeeper. Maybe that has something to do with it? No, he's just gonna take me. Oh, yeah, this is definitely it, right? No, maybe? Yeah, I think I'll go over this ridge and then I'll still be able to... Yeah, here we go. No, this isn't it. No. So how about... I see, it's right here. Well, then how do I get there? Okay, we gotta go all the way back now. Then we need to cross somehow over here, but I don't... Okay, yeah, over here, yeah. There's a couple bridges here. Wait. Does that work? How am I dying? Bro, these guys hurt. Jesus. Please. Please. No, I have to go all the way around, don't I? Please. No. This is a dead end. Okay, so I need to do... I know what I need to do. I need to start from inside the S-Ways burrow. The heart of the matter. Yeah, so we go out this way. And then we'll be right there, and then we'll be able to take that bridge, yeah. Hopefully. It seems connected. Yeah, it seems connected. Surely. Northern Mara Lamentorum. Oh, look, it's Argos. Yeah, but we don't want to go back that way. We want to go here. Right now we can cross this bridge. What the hell is that? Some kind of space cactus? Well, we found the Martians. Okay, now we've got over here. Now we can find the Allegons, right? Oh yeah, look at those. Those are Allegon things, right? Sorta. Okay, we finally found you. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. After me? after me. Oh. Dude, it's an Alagon spaceship? This looks like something from what is it? Aziz La or something like that. Systems Cube. I swear to God, how do they have so many expansions in this game, but they can't figure out open world mobs? Like, this shit is so annoying. Like, it's not interactive at all. I don't care about these open world mobs. Place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Downfall droid. Ah, a sphere. What's that over there? It's kind of hurting. My regen is literally more than he does damage to me. There's no way I can die if I just press a button. What did I just do with that? Does it not do damage? There's some kind of ring over there. But that's not what we're looking for, apparently. Last sight. Defeat any enemies that attack. Huh. Yeah. Not a spoiler there at all. They kind of hurt though. Oops, I pulled another. My AoE's too large. Let's use my new skill, Exaltation. Look at that, dude. I pressed the button. Kind of becoming painful though. I can imagine being a Dragoon, I'd probably just kill these things faster, but if I didn't kill them faster, they'd be doing some big damage. There's my damage. Well, not really. Just one extra ICD. One extra global for free. Nah, I didn't really find anything of interest. Not that I'll tell you about it. Alright, we should be able to fly now, right? Surely. When I can fly, it'll be so good. I found this. We could read their tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. Okay. So that was pointless. As expected. I mean, we've got the ability to fly, so clearly we're almost done with this plotline, right? Also, it's been quite some time since we've had a dungeon. We did have 2 dungeons so far. Tower of Zot and Babel. Probably gonna be some more dungeons in the post patch. Probably gonna be at least one more trial, I'd say, before post patch. Just give me the flying. The sand. Oh, the sand. Wait, that wasn't an aetheryte. Huh? I thought that was an aetheryte. Wait, what? What is this? It's like, is that a daily quest? Is this gonna finish the aetheryte, or is it just gonna be dailies? Alliance quests? You mean, society quests? Is that what you mean? Oh, okay. Fuck that. Bro ran off after I accepted his quest, and now I've deleted his quest. So... good luck. Yeah, so I guess they're gonna give me the last Aether Current after one more story point. Yeah, they probably don't want me flying yet. Look at that. I've done nothing in Tavnair. Nothing. And literally nothing in Charlian? Maybe? Pretty diverse places we've been to. I mean, we went to a scholarly city. We went to a Indian shore coastline kind of biome. We went to a frozen tundra land. What's the other one? The moon. Yeah, we also went to the moon. Yeah. Pretty diverse. Alright, we're gonna speak with Growing Way. This is the main story quest again. Why were we doing this again? Remembers was, oh right, we're going to the library to find out about the final days. Right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so others must be kept here. So you others must be kept here? Huh. They're trying to waste our time. I fear you've misjudged us. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. Oh, he does have kind of a point there. If they escape to the moon, they'll be safe. Well, that's not really true either. You've already kind of fucked up a lot of ways. But that is your only purpose, so obviously. What? You can't let us leave. Uh-oh. Wait, are those... Try not to hurt them? Y'all don't even have a tank. You're screwed. We got a healer, tank, and DPS party right here. We're already way more optimized than you guys. You're fucked. They'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Isn't Argos with them? You're duty now? Oh, no. Not a duty. Wow, they are literally useless. They are so fucking useless. Y'all didn't learn about how magic works? Oh shit, there's more. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Too strong. Yeah, what did I just do? What did I just do? That card. Like half the time it does one thing that does damage, half the time it does something that does something else. Why does this guy feel so strong? Oh, it's Growing Way. Shit. Well, that's not good. Where did Y'shtola and Thancred go? They just left me? It's okay, Alpha will never leave me. He's enslaved though, so it's fine. Save them? Oh. Yeah, that's the thing. The rabbits think that they need to save us, but that's just their only purpose. And if we can't do their one purpose, then they become purposeless. Is that Ishtola? Looks like a rabbit. Whoa, that's a real player? That's a real player? I haven't seen a real player out in open world in a long time. I mean, I've seen them last stream maybe or something like that, but you know, it's always like one character. One solitary character. Alright, Argos. You must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Yeah, about that. We might have to fight. Wait, is Urianger gonna be... Is he gonna tell us to leave without him and he stays here with them?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Oh, I know what the punchline is going to be.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
The punchline is that they're going to lift off and their propulsion systems are just not going to work at all. And they're just going to go nowhere and then die and blow up. That's the final punchline.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day
I
when
noticed
this
they have the
vessel
same
might
eyes
be
as
needed.
Hydaelyn.
All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My
Pudding.
name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
sure.
gonna struggle on this one.
But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
Yeah, go easy on the old English, bro.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Careful what you wish for. They ain't gonna work anymore. You're introducing drugs? You're
Ink
showing
as
them
blue
drugs,
as the
dude? I don't
waters of
know.
Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Wait, you're staying here?
Aye. Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Ooh. Wait, red though. What does red mean? Red is like blood? Passion?
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
So that's the
The
secret?
more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
They were planning on taking the star out? Those
Though had we
goddamn
not taken it
roaches?
upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
They were planning on leaving us to die and going to the moon. Well, now we know why they couldn't say it. That's for sure. Oh, I can fly now. Let's go. I'm gonna fly back to Earth. Let's go. Wait, let me get the quest first before I do anything stupid. Well, how do we return? To the Tower of Babel? Right, so we just take the teleporter back? It's just that easy? We just take the teleporter back? Nah. I'm gonna go in. Wait, what the fuck did I just see? My guild just did a troll. Finalizes a subaquatic voyage for SS Tide Pod. Just TP. Yeah, true. Can I, how? I'm gonna say, how deep can I go? Yeah, if you look at that close enough, you're just like, wait, that's just a texture, and then you're done for. Alright, discover this last little bit of land. what's it called? The Kydonia Knolls. There's a face. It's a face. Yeah, so when I was down there with Zodiark, there were a bunch of faces, huh? Were those souls, or were those Warriors of Light souls? I mean, more distinct. Warrior of Light souls. Speak with Thancred at the Nether Gate. Where? Down below. Huh? What do you mean? Is there like a hole in the ground? Oh. Wait, oh, this is it. Bye bye. Alright, we're back in Garlemald. I can fly here too, right? I can't mount here. We're in the Tower of Babel. So, I'm gonna end the stream here. We completed the entire moon zone. And now we're back. So it's a good time to end it. I don't know how much more is left of the expansion. There's 2 more zones, obviously, but yeah, we're gonna not try to rush it, but we'll probably try to finish it within the next week. Yeah, the Garlemald story section, the first half of it was really slow, but then it picked up when the Tower of Babel happened. That shit got fast. But then it slowed down. We had to relieve some tension, you know, with the joke plot line. But now we're back, so shit's gonna hit the fan. Yeah, shit's gonna hit the fan because we killed Zodiark, so we'll see you next time then. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you.